can't stay here forever, stay here forever. Baby, I'm just keeping it real. You hold me down on the weather, down on the weather. You pull me down, 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 down. I try to turn it around, but you pull me down, 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 down. 10 feet under the ground. You pull me down, 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 down. I try to turn it around, but you pull me down, 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 down. 10 feet under the ground. Pull me down, it's only you and me could sail across the sea. I know that we could be forever wild and free. You never lie to me, I love you endlessly. There ain't no place I'd rather be. You pull me down, 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 down. I try to turn it around. You pull me down, 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 down. 10 feet under the ground. You pull me down, 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 down. I try to turn it around. You pull me down, 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 down. 10 feet under the ground. You pull me down.
Can I be your superhero? You take the light with you and you go. You're not coming knocking on my door now. I try to lie, was it always so? 'Cause nothing feels the same anymore. I've seen this all before. Why didn't I do more? Now I'm picking up the pieces from the floor. How could we just ignore our problems? Now they pour out, filling up the room with silence. Can you be my nightlight? And I'll be your superhero. Superhero. Can I be your superhero? I'm sorry if it's taking me a while. I'm trying to figure out who I am. The city lights are keeping me up at night, so I don't even bother going to bed. I'm tired of wasting away my time. I would give up everything to be near you. Oh, I miss the days when you were mine, but I can be your superhero. I know I shouldn't call you at night when I'm here all alone, thinking about the last time I tried to tell you what my feelings were like. I'm usually not the one to try to swallow my pride. Oh my, oh, what you doing to me? Ice cold veins when you cut me deep, I'll bleed out. I feel like I'm losing it. Oh, why is it so hard for me to breathe now? Can you be my nightlight? And I'll be your superhero. Superhero. Can I be your superhero? I'm sorry if it's taking me a while.
pela, elas descem de bolão, só de sensualizando, e se a pele de banana, elas totalmente andando, totalmente andando.
Vai, 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 vai.
I'm running on diesel, baby, I'm active. Shawty wanna know what's happening. Baby, no cap, I'm captain. Honey, no rings on me, ain't bagging. Diesel, feeling I'm massive. I kill it like Shaq, I'm shacking. That little bitch, she savage. Hit it on top all night, I'm damaged. Bomb, 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 yeah, bomb, 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 bomb. Feeling I'm massive. Feeling like bomb, 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 bomb.
I just wait a while, wait a while, wait a while. I just wait a while, wait a while, wait a while. I just wanna wait a while, wait a while, wait a while. I just wanna wait a while, wait a while, wait a while. I just wanna.
I'm running on diesel, baby, I'm active. Shawty wanna know what's happening. Baby, no cap, I'm captain. Honey, no rings on me, ain't bagging. Diesel, feeling I'm massive. I kill it like Shaq, I'm shacking. That little bitch, she savage. Hit it on top all night, I'm damaged. Bomb, 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 yeah, bomb, 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 feeling I'm massive. Feel like bomb, 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 bomb. Dip, slide, when I wanna dive. Hit it to the rhythm all day and night. Raising the vibe, ain't no wasting the time. Gotta shoot my shot till I get what I like. Shawty really wanna fuck and I'm on one. Little homie looking bad, never got lost. When it pops on, girl, go pop off. Mommy count that beats, who can't go down?
I just I just wait a while, wait a while, wait a while. I just wait a while, wait a while, wait a while. I just wanna wait a while, wait a while, wait a while. I just wanna wait a while, wait a while, wait a while. I just wanna.
I'm running on diesel, baby, I'm active. Shawty wanna know what's happening. Baby, no cap, I'm captain. Honey, no rings on me, ain't bagging. Diesel, feeling I'm massive. I kill it like Shaq, I'm shacking. That little bitch, she savage. Hit it on top all night, I'm damaged. Bomb, 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 yeah, bomb, 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 feeling I'm massive. Bomb, 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 bomb. Diesel.
Hey people, Theo here, back with more Subnautica Below Zero. And we're going to be continuing, trying to track down body parts for Alan. Well, before that I need to pour myself some tea because I want it to cool down a bit. Oh, come on then. No. A bit pause. Go. Okay. Give me my headphones. We can start it up. Switch to this. Stop this. There we go. All right. Not that genius, but okay. Let's put it down over here. All right. There are definitely going to be more of those big bastards as... Yep. Didn't I say? Whoop. Well. We went down. Ah, here we go. A large emerald? Pure emerald is typically colorless. These large crystals contain trace amounts of chromium, leading to the development of the distinctive green color seen here. Mining activity near these crystals suggests that they are valued for their applications in architect technology. Huh. Ion cube. I'll get a component. Architect tissue. Architect tissue. A leather-like tissue sample of alien origin. DNA markers indicate a complex mixture synthesized from over 20 different sources. The tissue sample incorporates advanced biocomposites, resulting in unique mechanical properties. Composition: extremely high compressive strength, protects against external forces and may indicate adaptation to extreme environments. Impact: high resistance to damage from high energy impacts. Elasticity: low modulus of elasticity allows tissue to conform and stretch in response to body locomotion. Oh. Ooh. Sorry, that went way too high. Open a packet with a smoothie, basically, or whatever you would call it. I need to replenish some vitamins and sugars because I've been I've been swinging an axe like an idiot. Okay. Give me that water.
Ah, that is a rough way to go.
Yes, I would not enjoy being crushed while mining iron cube components.
The cold preserved the body well, but this isn't a big sample. Will it be enough?
Our tissues are pluripotent, derived from the DNA of various species, capable of changing form as necessary.
No, Cat, you're
Like
not
stem
getting it.
cells. So, what prevents you from, I don't know, ending up with hooves where your eyelashes should go?
that does not happen. At least not since the 4th iteration.
Okay, I need to come over here with the fucking prawn suit. Because that's the only way that I can get this. And the problem is... real quick, let's get rid of base 1. Yeah, it's a kilometer and a bit to the prawn suit and to over here. That's gonna be interesting, to say the least. Oh no, it's over there. It's still a kilometer. There has to be a way. Great, we can't see shit because it's like this. But there has to be like ocean somewhere over here, right? Maybe there ain't. It's highly possible that there ain't. Ice worm bones. Scans of the ice worm bones show that they have a surprising degree of flexion in them. This likely show allows the bones to compress inward when the ice worm is burrowing. A total rigidity in the bone structure might result in the formation of the skeletal structure over time. There is evidence of muscle insertions that would manipulate the compression or decompression of the ice worm's long rib cage. Since the ice worm bones appear relatively intact, it seems that other large land predators in the region tend to leave the worm carcass alone after death. Cool. It's fucking foggy again. He's a bitch. Oh. So this is how we check this. Ice worm. The ice worm threat level extreme. An extremely large and dangerous leviathan, roughly 95 meters long, with a thick bladed exoskeleton that burrows through dense ice shelves with minimal resistance. Plating: the ice worm is covered in thick exoskeleton with backward facing spikes. The exoskeleton protects the soft upper body of the ice worm as it moves through the ice. The spikes create threads that rapidly shuttle metal water back as it burrows, similar to tire treads. The anterior of the ice worm is covered in a thicker skin that doesn't require plating. A superheated horn. The horn of the ice worm is the thickest part of the creature. The inner chambers of the horn are filled with a deposit of raw alkali metals that react violently with water, creating an exothermic chemical reaction. As the ice worm burrows, small microscopic grooves continuously channel water into the chambers, allowing it to burrow with ease. Behaviors. The ice worm is an ambush predator. It relies on sound traveling through the ice to alert it to potential prey. It then lunges through the ice and uses its horn and mandibles to attack. The ice worm can be temporarily distracted through the use of sonic devices. Aggressive, lethal, avoid. Aggressive, lethal, avoid. There it is. What's up, bitch? Yep. Take that. Okay, while we're over here, let me just check the map. Okay, and we want research? Geological data, no. Personal log, no. Why did I have that? Log communications? Oh yes, there we go. This thing. We're like over here. There isn't really quick access to water anywhere, so I really am going to have to walk with the bastard to get over here. Do I want to do that? The question is more like, do I need the ion, more ion stuff, or like ion power cells and stuff? I would say probably no. And the only thing that I really use it for, I already have a recyclon, we don't need another one. Teleportation module I do have, and I already can make another tether tool. A quantum locker, we could make another one. I don't really think so. I'm not going to be using the teleportation module, so I don't need the tether tool. So the only reason why I would ever like need more is for more ion batteries and more ion power cells, which I already don't need. I already have 4 power cells, so that means that the sea truck and the bronze suit both have a both have power cells made of ion power cells, so I don't need more. Yeah, so we don't need to go back here then. Okay. Pick up the snow fox. All right. Why haven't sounds? Is it you? The prawn suit is fixed, so we don't need more. Okay. Why are you loud again? Okay. Actually, what am I doing? Let me put stuff away. Don't have anything in storage. Okay. Okay. Where was the thing? Body cache. That's where we need to go. Because I've been there last time, but I didn't know that I needed to... Like, I tried to find something to scan, but I didn't find anything. Oops. Hmm? Fuck. Give me a sec. Great. Steady now. I was squeezing out the last bits of the, like, apple, no, not apple puree, fruit puree. I spilled a bit onto my hand. Okay, it's finished. There we go. See, it's too hot still. Oh! Oh, fuck. I completely forgot to do that. That's why you lagged. There we go. Limit that. Wrong thing. There we go. It's in the place where the lily pads are, right? If I'm not mistaken. Not going down there yet. Pretty sure it's not here either. It's over here? Yes. And there's supposed to be one more somewhere really deep. Right? That's where the last one is. Okay, let's go a bit left. One thing that's fucking my brain a bit with how the sea truck is controlled is that it doesn't move, like it doesn't follow the, you know, the cabin and turns every single one. No, it functions as a rigid body that's turning around the middle of its length. That's fucking with me a bit. Okay, let me... Why did you go out? Skip this. I went the wrong way. This is where I need to go? No. What's the way to go? You know what? Let me get the prawn. You know what I want? Is the prawn suit having music. You know? So that you could fuck around with the music. Well, play with the music. Because a lot of, like, why Subnautica, the first one at least, was scary was because of the music. If you played your own music, it wasn't that scary. Whee!
Calorie intake recommended.
Oh shit. Is there anything I can scoop up and eat? Can we kill this thing? Seems like that's a no. Ah, here I see. Cook Triclops. Eat.
Vital signs stabilizing.
I need more. Oh, they're coming after me. Well, come on. Come on, you bastard. Don't think I don't know the tag how to kill you bastards. How long is it going to take for it to die? Holy shit. How much health do you have? Fucking finally. Okay, anything else to eat for me? Don't really see much. Unfortunately. And there are these things, but they don't really provide me with much. Whee! Okay, we cannot go without. But we can go like this. So I need to search for a body part, but again, I didn't see anything like that anywhere. And there was this thing, but nothing there. We already scanned this. Oh, this thing. I'm blind.
This skeleton is very dense, able to handle heavy forces. A good frame for my new form.
Are you okay, Alan?
It is not often that I gaze upon the form of a fallen architect.
Is this place another sort of sanctuary? It's peaceful. Beautiful, even.
As the bacterium spread, the continuation of life became uncertain. This is a place to reflect.
I think I understand.
Okay. Architect, skeletal structure, a dense, synthetic skeletal structure made from unknown alien components. It is estimated that the skeletal material would score a 10 on the most test for material hardness. It is highly resistant to shattering due to its incredibly strong impact strength. Okay, what does it take to make? Polyethylene, diamond, and plasteel. What does polyethylene take to make? Gold, hydrochloric. Hydrochloric is cotton, anemone, and salt. Yeah, we can make these. Okay. We're gonna need some food. Again. Whee. What's the way up? This was the way up. Eat it. Actually, wait. Let me switch the upgrades. There we go. This is what I'm used to from the first game. Up. There we go.
You have found 2 of the 3 components required for the construction of my corporeal form. This is as close as I have come to autonomy in a long time.
You have such a way with words.
Is that sarcasm?
It was. You're learning.
Hopefully, I will not have time to complete my study.
I was wondering, if you can transfer bodies, why was it important to find a cure when you were infected? Couldn't you just make a new body?
As you can see in the components you have scanned thus far, the forms we require combine biological and mechanical parts. The tissues you have scanned were developed from the DNA of 27 separate alien species.
27? That seems greedy. And wouldn't that mean that anything that infects a body you've manufactured can potentially learn how to infect all those other species?
Yes, that is why a cure was imperative.
So they weren't just like, oh, I don't care what happens to anybody else, I just care about me. So I actually cared about themselves. Where we have... base. There we go. Okay. I still don't know where to actually make these. I do not know where to make them. Organs. Now, if I am not mistaken, the last place is somewhere very deep. Okay, the network is indicating more of my people's technology, but the images I'm receiving are fragmented, repeating. I'm struggling to locate them precisely. Fragmented images, why would that happen? I can only theorize that the locations are deep and shielded by refractive material, perhaps amongst large crystal formations. So we need to find crystal caves, I guess is what you would call it. Which I also imagine is where the Kyanite will be. Where the fuck is the entrance to some crystal caves? Let's go to base first, I guess. Okay. Has it cooled down enough? You know what? I might get rid of the sleeping module. Just so that I can travel a bit faster. I might do that. We'll see. Because, like, yeah, I like the jukebox, but there's not that many songs that I have so far. Yeah, let's put it down. Sleeper module. Okay. And yeah, now we have only 3. So we should be a bit faster when moving. There we go.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. These things are made in a modification station, aren't they? The upgrades. Like for example here. Yeah. Let me just check real quick. Do we have power? Yes, we do. Yeah, that's Mark 1. Yeah, if I want the deeper ones, only modification station, and I can't take this thing with me to down below, unfortunately. So we will have to return either way. Edie. There we go. And everything else is in pretty good condition. Okay. Yeah, everything else is basically charged up. Just put that there. Alright. Wait. Wait. Can we find kyanite? No. Because that would be the place where I could... Do we make another range upgrade? And hopefully with that we can find kyanite. Let's check. Okay. Do I not have? Ah, there we go. Alright, now it should be 500. There we go. It expanded even more. Now, question is... Penguin research. Cool, we don't want that. Custom chunk. Iron cube? Huh, I missed an iron cube over here. That is south. Make some over here. Huh? It's on the island. Right? Yeah, that's the island. Right? On the other side of the island. Oh, interesting. Okay, but we don't want the iron cube. Yeah, nothing. Okay, so what I will probably do is I will move 5 titanium, 2 copper, gold, and coral. Also going to make a few more range upgrades. Or do I just deconstruct this? You know what? Let's do that. Let's do that actually. Go up. Huh? All right. This whole thing is deconstructed. Now, what does it take to make another thing? 2 quartz. Okay. Let me take some quartz. Okay. Now, what we will do is move to location. I don't know. I'm gonna say move closer to the land a bit. Like over, I don't know. Let's go northeast. Let's say about 300 meters. Maybe 400, we'll see. Then we make the scanner room and scan again. See if we can find some kyanite. And if we can, that should probably be able to lead me to the crystal caves, which I think they should be. How far away? Far away. 300. Let's say over here. We're gonna build this. I needed some more titanium. 2 titanium, 1 copper. There we go. Scan a room. I forgot something. Quartz and titanium. Titanium and some quartz. Can we find some quartz over here? Oh, look. Graph trap. Finally we have it. Ah, there we go. Quartz.
Warning. Emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
Right, because it's dark outside. So we need to wait a bit. Okay. Also the graph trap. Graph trap. How do we make them? Where are you? There it is. It uses artificial gravity to track the light objects and small creatures. Well. Nah. There we go.
Power restored. All primary systems Welcome aboard, Captain.
1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. It clicked through. Now, can we find some cryonite? A glow whale. No cryonite. We can get a uranite crystal. Glow whales? There's one just over here. Okay, I think we're going to need to go like somewhere over here, I imagine. Because, yeah, there's nothing down here really. It's not really that deep. Considering that we are at 36 meters and each line is 10 meters, right? So that's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that's like 100 meters down. That's not deep enough. So this is not the correct place. Deconstruct.
Fuck off.
Is that a parasite, right? Symbiote. There it goes. You know, actually, come here, you bastard. Gimme. I need food. There we go. So, nothing over here. Let's go south. I was like somewhere over here. That's the southeast. What's the big, not icicles, glaciers. Yes, you can make noises. Is this thing new? I don't think so. Oh, it ain't. Okay. Ah, yep. It does freeze you. Oh, it's just you. I was wondering what was making those noises. Almost a kilometer away from base. You know, I think this is a good enough place to make the thing. Also next to these things. Okay, scan a room.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Power restored.
There we go.
All primary systems online.
So great. Fragment. We could check that out, but no. Magnetite. Magnetite. Quartz, ruby, salt. Still no thing though. Why do we have the magnetite? Oh, I feel like we need to go down there. Where's the magnetite? I don't see it nowhere. Oh, what is this? How do we get down here? Through these? Maybe? Or through these? Do I have a thing? I don't have a thing. Bummer. I think we'll go down here. Check this place out. This could be it. Oh, magnetite is down there. which I can't see anywhere on this thing. But yeah, I imagine this is where we need to go. I hope. Okay, so what will this be? We just need to go over this ridge that we are right next to and go down. Let me real quick go craft a beacon. So I can place it down. Or like, this is where my scanning room is, or scanner. Bitch. Scanner. That's good enough. Okay, so we need to get over this ridge and go down. At least. Right, also. Let's go. Have I been inside this thing? I don't think so. Let's check it out. Well, can I go inside through there? We can go inside through here. There's a cutter. It's going to be something interesting. Yeah, reactor rod. Copper wire, sure. Battery, sure. Power cell. Ooh, another music. Miracle of Sound, Deep Blue. No. This is another one of those? Mm-hmm. Thanks. That's about it inside here, right? Yep. Minimal salvage. Why not? And we'll go down there. Mm-hmm. Some water. Alright, so ready to go down here. Well, not really need, but I think this is where we're supposed to go. I think. It's a biggin. Okay, yeah, we are going deep. Yep, crystal. Okay. So we got where we needed to go. Let's check this out. Large crystal formation. Kyanite. Okay, so I was right. This is where we get stuff. What is this? Torpedo arm? Oh. Okay. So we can fight back. Also, IL2SiO5 deep blue heat resistant crystal. Okay, so this thing and also this thing. Right, we already have this thing, yeah. So we need 5 kyanite crystals. Okay, good to know. Good thing that I checked. What is this thing? Prawn suit propulsion arm. We have a lot to read. Jade membrane. Propulsion arm. That's not a propulsion arm. Okay, let's go read a bit. Torpedo arm, propulsion, prawn suit, industrial strength propulsion cannon designed to fit the Altera prawn suit. We could make it. We could make it. Oh, we got a few things. Lifeforms, flora, sea. Jade membrane. This species features multiple circular nodes that are filled with a thin green membrane with a scattering of luminescent white dots. The membrane is mildly sticky and emits a pheromone that draws small fish and microbacteria. They get caught in the membrane and then digested. Oh, so it's a fish trap. Kyanite. Kyanite is a blue silicon mineral which forms under high temperature, high pressure conditions. It is resistant to heat up to 1100 degrees Celsius and is thermoelectric, making it a valuable component of thermal power plants. Assessment essential for advanced fabrication. Large morganite formation. Morganite is a rare variety of beryl, a durable mineral consisting of a beryllium aluminum silicate. Its striking purple coloration is an indication that trace amounts of manganese were present during formation. Interesting. Okay, we need a bit more kyanite. And by a bit more, we need 4 more bits of kyanite. We'll see another one right here. Okay. What the fuck is that? Yeah, I think we are going to be making some torpedoes. I was just about to say that this game doesn't have that many... How do I say this? Big enemies or, you know, stuff. I was just about to say, because... Let's be real, it's kind of true that they don't really have that many big, like larger than life big, I mean. Because yes, there are big enemies, but they aren't enemies that are so big that, you know. For example, up until now, I haven't really encountered anything that would fear that could swallow, you know, like this sea truck. But now? I encountered something that big. Okay, we have the prawn suit torpedo arm, a standard payload delivery system adapted to fire torpedoes. We can make that. Vortex torpedo generates localized gravity distortion. Load this to vehicle torpedo bay, or gas torpedo. This is a cloud of toxic gas. Load this to vehicle torpedo bay. This is much easier to do. And I think this is going to damage them. So, let's make 10 of these? Maybe more. Also, I think I need... This is the bummer. I need more cryonite. Or kyanite, or whatever the name is. Problem is, the only place where I can find more is what that idiot is. Okay. Now we can make the upgrades that require there we go. Now we have the upgrades that I can make. Oh, these things are coming over here. Now we have enough for upgrades that we need for this. Actually, we don't have nickel. Fuck. I only have 4 nickel if I'm not mistaken. I need 5. Great. Fuck. I couldn't find nickel. Yes, I can hear you. So, actually, real quick. God damn it, again? What? Right, I think I am at a too steep of an angle. That's the problem. Being at too steep of an angle. Actually, you know what? We don't need to make a beacon. I'm gonna leave that thing where it is. The scanner beacon. Where it is. So we can find our way back. Let's go to the base. Let's go to base, make the upgrades for depth. And then we come back. Also, will I be able to find nickel over here somewhere? Let's check. With the scanner. Oh, yeah, scanning room.
Emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
Cool. Oh, let's wait a bit. Just wait a bit. Also, it seems like, I think Subnautica 2 has come out. It was 5 PM, right? It doesn't matter, magic old era. Oh, looks cool. Subnautica 2, there it is. It is out. Early access cinematic trailer. Early access gameplay trailer. You know what, let me real quick switch this thing to this. So we can check. Did I not switch? Oh, I did. Okay. Hey, I got power. So let's stop the game. Idiot. Damn. Subnautica 2. Unknown Worlds. And let's see this one.
Noah. I am Noah. My job is your life. Find a convenient way to die.
Welcome back, Pioneer. For the sake of all our sleeping friends, we have to learn how to survive. Good luck.
No one wants to talk about how we got here. All you need to know is, it's a beautiful place to die over and over again.
Huh. So now they can, like... We can die and get reborn, I guess.
We've set up a lab here with a few basic biomods. They're safe. But if you start to hear voices, or if you get the urge to swim to the tree, don't go.
Forget your debt. Forget Noah. Forget S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Forget the life you imagined. It's all gone now. You're going to die here. And that's all right. Pick the most interesting thing you can see and explore. Wouldn't that set you free? And I know where this mission will end. You'll join us soon enough.
Access available now.
I am Noah.
Noah and his arc. 90% positive. But also, let's be real. The game just came out. Literally like 26 minutes ago or something like that. It is on sale. Well, not on sale, but, you know. Released. Hello Subnauts. It's time. Subnautica 2 Early Access starts today. An all-new alien planet awaits your arrival, with an expansive ecosystem to explore, complex and varied creatures to discover, and an array of tools and vehicles at your disposal. There's plenty to see and to do on your new underwater home, but don't just take our word for it. Dive in and see for yourself. Whether you choose to explore this new planet alone or with up to 3 friends in co-op, we want to hear what you think every step of the way through the early access journey. Make sure to leave your feedback through our in-game tool or on Note. It will be essential in helping to shape the future of Subnautica 2. And don't forget to join the community on our official Discord, Reddit. I don't have Discord, I don't have Reddit, and access across the social media channels. To discuss your best theories, share your experience, and connect with your fellow Subnautica fans. We'll see you in the depths. What I imagine right now is they have only like a bit of semblance of the story, right? For Subnautica 2. Or like only a bit of the story. I would say like, let's say maybe the first half of the story is implemented in game. At least that's what I'm expecting. And the rest is going to be added later on once they fully release the game. We want to extend a huge thank you to the entire community for your ongoing support and enthusiasm for Subnautica 2. The access launch rapidly approaches. We heard so many of your requests to preload Subnautica 2 on Steam. We want to enable you to get into the game as quickly as possible on May 14th. This is why we're enabling pre-purchasing and preloading for Subnautica 2 72 hours leading up to the launch. For those of you who want to dive in immediately on Thursday. Steam page, Discord. Yeah. Actually, let me check real quick. Special offer. Reaper statue. Now free for all players. Huh? What? Reaper statue base decoration. Where can I get this? Also, how does it need? It needs 50 gigs of available space. I hope that I cut that down because Subnautica below 0 is what It's 15 gigabytes. And the first Subnautica game is also relatively low like that, if I'm not mistaken. Let me have a look. Yeah, 20 gigs. So I hope they get it down, but 50 gigabytes is not that bad. I do meet some recommended as some minimum system requirements, so I should be able to play this. Maybe a bit of a worse FPS, but, you know, we'll survive. I'm excited, but first, obviously, we need to finish up this game. Also, I need to switch back to the game so you can hear it. There we go. If I had friends, I would definitely be playing Subnautica with friends. Okay, there is nickel. Where is the nickel? There is one nickel. And I think I need just the one. It's not showing me yet where it is, though. I'm really... Oh, we can see it now. Okay. Let's go get the nickel. Then go to base. Make the upgrades. And go down below. There it is. Oh, yes, yes, you can make noises. Give me nickel. 1, 2, 3. Creature egg. Turning fruit. We could go for more. Oh, let's get one more. Okay, now back to the sea truck. Back to the sea truck. And we go back to base. We make the upgrades. I hope I have everything for the upgrades. I should. And then we go back here. That's the aquarium module. Need to pour some more tea. Will I be making the... whatchamacallit? Will I be making the... torpedo arm? You know what? I'm gonna say no. Yeah. I'm not gonna be making the torpedo arm. At least I don't feel like doing so. I would rather leave that creature alive because that's the only one that I've seen so far. So, we have the nickel. Oh shit! And I cannot get an access over here. Great. Give me upgrades, please. Depth 1, there we go. And the depth one. There we go. Okay. We can make this. Now we need some titanium. Also some nickel. I don't think we have titanium here. But lithium we should. Seems like we're down. What's the hydraulic acid? There it is. 3 and salt deposit. Requires 1, so we need 1, 2, 3. 2 salt deposits. No, not nickel. Lithium. There's 1 lithium. We don't have another one. That's a bummer. Like this. 2. Now this requires gold. We don't got any gold. Not over here, at least. Actually, I didn't need nickel. I had just enough. Bummer. Wait, did I not make it? Alright, I was missing the plasteel ingot. I got the prawn suit upgrade though. No, I didn't. I left it there. There's that gold that I needed. So we don't have enough space anymore. Fudge. Okay. Ah, there we go. Stash that. Stash these. Stash that. Stash. We'll throw that away. Take those. Okay. Okay. Did I not have lithium anywhere? Seems like I didn't. We have 2 lithium, which is just enough. Oh, I put all of the nickel away. So stupid. Not here. Yeah, give me 1, 2, 3. That is good enough. Ah, inventory full. Okay. This thing. There we go. Both upgrades are done. Let's make titanium more. Okay, we can make 1, and the other one I'll make in the sea truck. Also, didn't I have some silver over here somewhere? There's 1. None over here. stop with? Wait. Oh, it's not made here. I'm still wondering, where do you make the thing? Not. Alright, let's switch our batteries as well. Did I really not have some extra silver? I didn't. Well, I'm pretty sure I had some in the base. Well, in the sea truck. Okay. Let's pop in the upgrades. $1,000 meters. You're 1,100 meters. And over here is where we'll put that upgrade. Okay. Okay, give him one more gold, please. And one more silver. There we go. Yep, that's it. Okay. These two go as well. Okay, now we just need more kyanite and we're good. And we have the recharger for the prawn suit. Okay. I think we are ready to go over there. It seems like we might be... Holy shit, that's a lot of nickel. It seems like we might be able to finish up Subnautica Below Zero today. Will I start Subnautica 2 if we finish up Below Zero? I wonder... This way. We went right over it. Because me be blind. Yep, that's granite. Kyanite. Let's forget. I was called the wrong name. Unfortunately, I don't see another one right now. It'd be very good if I could, but nah. Actually, why did I do this? Good night. Don't see any right now.
Proceed with caution. A Leviathan-class creature is near.
We already met several Leviathan-class creatures. But this one is what I would call a proper Leviathan. Really no kyanite? You just need one more. That can make the upgrade. Okay, well, I think we'll get into the prawn suit. Because that's the thing that I feel like is best equipped in my arsenal right now to hopefully be able to deal with that thing. Well, not deal with it, but survive it. Let's go, prawn.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Let's go. I should probably heal you up. Such your max health. Just in case. Where did the big bastard go, though? I haven't seen it in a while. And I don't like that. There's kyanite. Nope. There he is. Use a bitch. That's right, swim away. How did he see me? Oh, these things are slightly translucent. That's cool. You got stuck on a rock. Trying to go for me again. Wait until it loses aggro. Bitch. Okay. Connect up. go. Let's make the upgrade. Now I should have no problems with my prawn suit running out of energy. Because it can just charge itself back up now. Recharges power cells in hot areas, doesn't stack. Yeah. Okay, am I willing to try the sea truck? Let's give it a try. My character is literally pissing itself. Okay, don't see it here right now. That's good. Okay, more kyanite. Let's go through down here. I think I just saw its tail right there. Which way am I supposed to go, I wonder? One of these things. Yeah, good thing that I went and did the upgrades. Maybe down here? Let me get the prawn suit. It's way too quiet. Holy cage. The polycage plant exhibits bioluminescence caused by the chemical reaction between a light-emitting molecule and a particular enzyme. Okay, do I need more kyanite? I don't think so. I already got everything for upgrades, right? I don't think there is another upgrade or anything that I would like to make that requires kyanite. You know what? I don't know what this is going to require, so let's get a bit. Ah, there we go. Now it's switched. Okay. We can get more kyanite, we can get some gold. Silver? Give me silver, bitch. Okay, I think that's good enough. Either way, we are full, so... You know. Okay. Back in a sea truck. So... if this ain't the place where I'm supposed to go... what is? Maybe that way.
The crystals in this environment are confusing my senses, and yet I feel certain there is something important to know. A facility or a body component. Perhaps both. I cannot tell.
Below. Below, below. Sleeping in the deep below. This way? Perchance? Somehow it feels like I encountered a dead end. Am I right? I am right. That one also doesn't continue below. So we need to go back up and continue to try and find a way. We are right below my scanner room. That's interesting. Wait. Ah, it's 530. Yeah, that's why I wasn't able to find any kyanite with it. Which way to go? Let's have a look. I think over there is where we came from, right? So let's go to the right then. I really don't like how quiet it is. I genuinely don't like how quiet it is because I'm... First of all, no music, which, since the music was always in the game, it makes the lack of it so much worse. Second, since there's no music... Yeah, we are back here, what I mind. Something over here? Seems like it. Okay, so we need to go east, and somehow find a way down. You know, the lack of music is really bad, since I was used to music always being somewhere in this game. And now that I can't hear it, it's very freaky. to say the least. And second, I don't hear the big bastard. Because, you know, if you can hear the big bastard screaming, at least, okay, I know he's there. Right? But if you can't hear him, it feels somehow worse, right? Precisely not what I want. Okay, over here somewhere there's a way down that leads deeper. Oh, doesn't lead anywhere deeper though. Okay, back up. One of these two. Yeah, there's nothing down here. One next to this also doesn't go anywhere deeper. Okay, let me go back to my seat walk. Maybe the thing inside the middle over here? There it is. There's the bastard. But I can't hear him. That's the worst part. And now I can't see him either. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this way. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this way.
There is definitely something of value nearby. It could help you build my body.
That looks like something I can mine. Okay, I can't. Thank goodness. Why do I hear screams? Yep, I was right. We can't pass through there. And the music is back. Wait, let me get my prawn suit. Yep, let me get my prawn suit, because there might be something to mine here. Like, you know, be it iron cubes or whatever. But we first need to empty out the prawn suit a bit. Of stuff. And that's about it. Hmm. You know what? There we go.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Let go. I hope we can actually go then. No, we can't. Great. Well, that was kind of useless. Oh, hello, buddy. No, bud. Marketed component.
You will be able to construct bionic organs with the scanned material, both primary and secondary. Our designs provide for redundancies.
Given your current location, I think they could still be improved.
Your feedback has been noted.
Okay. Constituent parts. The architect organs are effectively a network of biocomposite and similar material containing a variety of subsystems. The heart is a particularly complex centerpiece in its technological hybrid. It moves blood and nutrients throughout the body to nourish and maintain the animal aspects of the alien corpus, while also functioning as the primary energy source for the cybernetic neurological system. Sensory input is processed and filtered into dense network of incredible computational power, the architect brain. No respiration or digestive system appear to be present, suggesting a life that is fed entirely by sustained electrical energy, and a body that can survive in environments that are otherwise extremely hostile to most life forms. In spite of its intricate design, the insistence on incorporating biological components exposes the architect body to the possibility of disease. Iron Cube, Rim Implant, and Kyanite. Good thing that I took the fucking Kyanites with me. And now we need to go back to base.
You have scanned all the components we need to make a story.
Is this the heart?
Body.
Are you excited?
Using the chemical compounds available in your body, I am able to approximate what you might call cautious optimism.
My question is still, where the fuck do I make it? Because I imagine that I'm not going to be able to just make it. Well, I can't make it with that, with the habitat builder. I don't think I'm going to be able to just make a body for him without, like, on the, you know, inside that. Ah. There we go. Right, it's done.
We have gathered the necessary components to begin constructing my body.
Great. What's next? Let's get you out of my head.
First, you must find the fabrication facility. It is concealed at some depths.
Fabrication facility. So you planned on needing to make new bodies?
It is a standard medical facility.
A medical facility where you just replace your whole body when it wears out? Sounds a little beyond standard to me.
Ours was a research mission of the highest importance.
So, what were you, a scientist like me?
I am a scientist now.
So, what happened? Your team found the vaccine and then...
Please, Robin, you have the components. Find the facility and construct the body.
Okay, but don't think I don't notice you changing the topic.
Where the hell is the facility? Like, genuinely, where the hell is the facility? Like, at some depth. I would say that we are at some depth right now. Where could it be? Where could it be? Please don't tell me that it's in the abyss. Please not that. Guys, do I look it up? I kinda don't want to because it's cheating, right? I kinda also want to like, finish up the game. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's get out of here. Either way, we need to go back to base. And to be able to get all the components needed. Which way was it? I should have been checking navigational data while I was going down here, just to be able to, you know. I think this is the way back. Oh? No, it goes up. But it's the way back up. Seems like it. Okay. Holy shit, that dealt a lot of damage. One more, and we're fucked. We're not being followed. Good. I'm gonna go and repair up. Okay. But this also means that we are getting closer to getting out. I think I'm going... I found a different way out. Huh. Wait. Oh! Damn! Look where I am. Oui. Yellow. Don't have anything to talk about, I guess. Big Paparoon. How's it going? Well, I thought she was going to say something. But I guess not. At some depth, he says. That's gonna be interesting to find. I genuinely do not know what that could be. Because the one with, you know, with the crystals, he said, well, probably where the kyanite is, right? That's what my mind immediately went to, since we know that I needed kyanite. So I started searching for it with the scanner room. But now, I don't know where the fuck to go. I have no idea. I genuinely have no idea where to go to whatchamacallit, to find the thing. Well, at least we can get all the stuff, right? I'm wondering if I should look up where I can find the fabrication facility.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. I need 3. There, we're good now. Rest of the stuff we can make over here. So, we need some gold for the polyamide. We also need some of that for hydraulic, yeah. Okay, diamonds, we have plasteel. Do I have the lithium for plasteel? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3 diamonds. We have gel sacks. We have that. I think we are out of lithium. Seems like it. How is he looking? Yeah, pretty good. Okay. Let's make the polyamide. 1, 2, 3, 1. Titanium ingot. Now we need lithium. Ruby. That. There we go. 2 of these. Okay, now we just need 1 of you. 1 of you and some lithium, and we good. But I don't see any lithium. I think I'm out of lithium. Fuck. So, let's go get some lithium real quick. We need 2 lithium and then we have everything, but I'm gonna think about like try to figure out if I can find somewhere the lithium that I need. Not lithium. If I can figure out where the thing is, because at some depth. Where is at some depth? So lithium can only be found here as well. We just need to look around. See one. Okay, one more. Ah, one more. And now we have the plasteel ingot. Need it, and we have everything now. But no matter how I think, I can't figure out where to find the thing. Where to find the facility. I'm looking it up. I genuinely don't know where it could be, so... what did he call it? Fabrication facility. It's located in the fabrication caverns. Cool. Where the fuck are the fabrication caverns? What? Can we access from the crystal caves located on the northeastern region of said biome. So we need to go back to the crystal caves and northeast of said region. Take caution. Taking caution is greatly advised as 2 shadow leviathans lurk within a fabricated caverns. Cool. The shadow leviathan is the thing that we encountered that almost ate me. $5,000 health. Beautiful. It's 60 meters long. Oh, it says that the proper way to kill a shadow leviathan is prawn suit, usually drill and grapple arms. Shadow leviathans do not respond upon being killed. You know, I'm gonna kill the one that's in the first thing, since we know that it's not gonna be bad. And it's not gonna be a problem if I kill it, because we know that there's 2 more already, so you know, I know it's a game, but at least I know that I'm not going to destroy the biodiversity by killing one. I'm gonna try to at least somehow kill it, so that I can scan it, because I want to scan it. It also reminds me, you bastard. I haven't scanned you yet. Give me my prawn suit. Give me the coward. Okay, let's real quick repair up. We are charging ourselves up. I don't want to kill you. You is who I want to kill. There we go. That's more like it. Damn, it's swimming so fast. Oh. Okay, so I kind of fucked it. It took quite a bit of damage. Need to repair up. Keep him in my peripheral vision so that I can... so I know which one I need to attack. Okay. This one right up there. Come back here. There we go. Is it dead? No. Still alive for now. Come on. Good, good, good. It's dead. Hell yeah. Come over here, you overgrown catfish. Oh, come on, you didn't finish scanning. S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Damn, look how far it took me. What did I skip? Ah, here we go. And a bit more. Alrighty. K.E.R. An aggressive life with an enormous beak. There is limited knowledge of this alien monstrosity at this time, and many in 4546B hope it stays that way. K.E.R. These large mandibles. Oh, K.E.R. These large mandibles of the K.E.R. are composed of bony material that crushes and saws through bones and muscle with ease. The mandibles open up while the backward-facing teeth dig into the flesh and prevent easy escape. The prey, is pulled towards the K.E.R.'s mouth and devoured. Exoskeleton. The K.E.R.'s body is made of thick, segmented exoskeleton. The exoskeleton grows in flexible, overlapping plates. This provides protection from the atmospheric pressure while giving the K.E.R. The maneuverability to easily pursue prey. Behaviors. The K.E.R. is a predatory animal that patrols the warm waters found near thermal vents. It can be seen feeding upon other predators and fish. As it attacks, the K.E.R. emits a loud screech that disorients its prey. In smaller fish, it can temporarily stun them, which gives the K.E.R. more time to attack. Void K.E.R. The Void K.E.R. is a rare mutation of the K.E.R. that prefers to roam in dark open waters at the edge of the sector. Assessment: avoid, aggressive and potentially lethal. Now, I want to know, how much health does it have? Oh, it's K, not Ka. How much health? 5,000 health. Okay. So it's the same health as the Shadow Leviathan then. Okay. I thought it would have like maybe 3,000, and once I read that it had plates, I thought, okay, maybe it has 6,000. You know, like you would imagine it would be a bit more tanky, right? You're coming after me? Bitch. Bitch. Fuck you. Charge up. Yep, there we go. Charged up. Ah, did it. Repair up. Repair you as well, and now we go down into the crystal caverns. It said northeastern, right? Yeah, let's ban you. Also report you to Twitch, bots. Ban them. There we go. That's that done. Alright, let me read that again. Northeastern region. Yes, I was right. So we need to go northeast over there. So we need to find a hole through which I can go down. Then we go northeast. Let's hide here. Will I see a Shadow Leviathan? I don't see it anywhere. If I see it, I'm jumping into the bronze. Oh, I do. I do see it. I'm jumping into the bronze suit and going to kill it. Save the game. No. Oh, I'm out of charge. I don't see it. I can hear it though. It's just going over there. Okay. If I can get above it and jump on its back, so I can attach myself over to its back. Nah, we got it. Good. Keep like that. We are able to survive one more attack. Barely. Let's go down here and pair up. I would rather be at full health. We're trying this thing again.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, so we're going to see the bastard over here. Somewhere. We just need to wait again. Yep. Ah, we are on top. There we go. Just a bit more. Yeah, it swims fast away. Because it just figured out I got a bite to me as well. There we go. Hit the wall precisely. I think it's getting lower on health. Because it's just trying to run away much more. Just a bit more. It's dead. Haha, I got it. Got the big bitch. Shadow Leviathan. Okay. All right. We got the Shadow Leviathan. Sure. Let's read about it. Frozen creature. Well, I didn't get frozen. I killed it. Okay. This is a massive 60-meter plus Leviathan that appears to be the odd convergence of several evolutionary offshoots. A shovel-like head, the streamlined head of the Shadow Leviathan helps it slice through the water as it approaches its prey. Beneath its smooth skin, its thick head plating that is used as a battering ram to ward off competing Shadow Leviathans during mating season. Segmented legs. The legs are covered in a thick, segmented exoskeleton similar to an arthropod. The Leviathan's legs are used less for propulsion, which is left to its blade-like tail, and more for hunting prey. The thick legs fold open over captured fauna like a cage, while the strong exoskeleton protects the tissue beneath from damage as the Leviathan feeds. Bioluminescent digestive tract. The Shadow Leviathan's mouth leads directly to its digestive tract, which secretes a highly acidic compound onto captured prey. The bioluminescent cavity attracts light-seeking phytoplankton, which in turn draw in larger fish. Assessment: extreme threat, avoid at all costs. We killed it. Don't come at me with extreme threat. I killed it. Alright. So. We need to go in deeper, and I need to somehow go northeast. That's west. So I need to turn around, basically. Northeast. Like somewhere this direction is supposed to be the entrance. Actually, I also need food. I'm gonna go get some food. It's a bottom feeder and tastes like it. Okay, good enough. I'll chill and get one more. Alright. Let's continue. No, that wasn't the way down. Or the proper place. Where was it? We are going northeast. So somewhere in this direction is where we are supposed to find the thing. That's what that was. That's what the part of the organs were. So let's go northeast. Well, there's nothing here. And I'm pretty sure there is nothing here as well. Right? This is just another thing to mine. Yes. And this is nothing as well. Yeah. Maybe through here? Ooh, maybe. Doesn't seem like it. No. No. What is needed to make a scanner room? I wouldn't have power though. So we need the scanner room, which is table coral. I don't think I have that. That's a bummer. So we need that, and I will also need... Where are you? Did I skip over it? I guess I skipped over it. I would need... this thing as well. Lubricant. Yeah, we can't make that. Fuck. I should have brought the parts from it with me. Off east. I've been down there. There's nothing there. Maybe if I go back down here. Maybe there's something over there that I missed. Like, this is just back down here, right? Yes. Yeah, there isn't another way that you can go. You can only just go down here. Oh? No, nothing. Literally fucking nothing. I was hoping that maybe this is the way to go. There's literally nothing here. But I got something. This is the way that I came from, right? Yes. No. Yes? No. No, it is. Mm-hmm. Yes, it is. Wait, there are two entrances. Which one did I come from? I came from this one. Right? Yes. This is the one that I came out of. Yeah. Well, this is the one that I came in from. So let's go this way then. There are two ways to go through here. And I can hear more Leviathans. Okay, I think we found it. I want to go over here a bit because I need to go take a piss. So, let's stop here. Since no music is playing, I will play some music. Fuck it, this thing. I'm gonna go take a piss real quick. I'll be right back. Oui, he's back. Oui, was back. Okay, so. Yes, you can hear. Yeah. Oh, it's still on heat. For some reason. Okay. Let me move quick. This thing off. Stop the music. Okay. Real quick. Fix up stuff. Wrong thing. There it is. That'd be one. Fuck off. It said northeast, that's where I'm gonna go. Some water, some food. Okay, seems like we are going the right way. What are these things? Large crystal formation. Large red barrel formation. Eesh. Eesh. Okay. Geological. Large red barrel formation. Red barrel is an extremely rare mineral. These crystal formations are abnormally large and suggest a very specific geochemical environment. In order for these crystals to form, the surrounding water must be rich with beryllium. The environment must be very hot, between 300 and 650 degrees Celsius, and there must be surface fractures or cavities for the distinct formations to emerge. Interesting. And to me it says it's 1 degree Celsius down here, so... Also, we have new stuff to scan. Let's scan it. Eclipse plant. Okay. Geological data can fuck off, and here. Eclipse plant. This distinctive vibrant plant is often found growing out of a green crystal outcropping that appears to be similar to jade. Huh. Okay. Yeah, these are big crystals. My only question is, why the fuck did the architects make their places being, well, the, you know, yeah, places being a place so hard to reach? Like, why the fuck? I actually want Robin to ask that.
Presence of a substantial facility in the area. Unable to identify.
Cool. Let me real quick come down here. There it is. You better fucking not. Fuck. We need to run. My ass needs to run. Okay, if we get attacked, we can survive now. Ooh, here it is. Here is the facility. Let's go.
Once you have used the fabricator to build each component, we can assemble them.
And then we can transfer you out of my head?
I am anticipating it as much as you are. The process requires you to build each component before you can assemble the whole.
Ah.
So Alan, you said your people came here in search of a cure?
It took 22
I was a
seconds.
researcher.
You were a scientist? Like me?
My people regarded my scientific contributions with particular interest.
As I said, like me.
If that is your interpretation.
So how did your valuable scientific mind wind up infected?
Not my mind, my body. Perhaps you should build the next component.
So you came here to search for a cure?
I led the mission.
Does that mean the bacteria got out on your watch?
This subject is uncomfortable. If you would like to know more, I will ask that you first construct the final component.
Yeah, there's still a bit of time before that. Skeletal structure, tissues, and now organs.
This is the last piece. Soon I will be autonomous again.
What will you do with your newfound freedom?
I must return home to make amends.
Amends? For the bacteria? There seems to be a lot you're not telling me.
It is hard for me to find the words. I must collect my thoughts. We have all the necessary components. You may initiate body fabrication sequence from the terminal.
You still owe me an explanation.
I understand.
Commence installation medium fabrication.
The escape of the bacteria was an accident. I thought my solution was foolproof. I was wrong.
Did you cause the accident?
Yes.
Oh.
I do not wish to speak about it.
We can come back to this.
Alan.
Research. Tit for tat. You've probed my mind. I scan your body.
The body. Threat level low. The complete physical architect vessel is a biotechnology and cybernetic hybrid, incorporating design elements from more than 20 DNA sources. Skin, the outer layer of the tissue, has the consistency of leather. The tissue is interlaced with channels of visibly glowing energy, powered by the alien's internal biotechnological heart. Robotic arms. Alan has 6 articulated arms that are suspended around his body by magnetic levitation. These arms contain independent high-speed computing systems that are capable of performing tasks independently. Limbs, the organic arms that are considered secondary to the inorganic robotic arms. These are used for mundane tasks that do not require much fine motor movement. Bottom half of the arms are covered in biocomposite plating. The plating might serve as a form of armor. It also appears to store latent energy buildups like capacitors. Mobility: the hooved legs are reminiscent of several species of mountain goats. The hooves are covered in microscopic hooks that aid in exploring rough and uneven terrain. The forelegs and the hind legs are oddly close together, which explains why walking might be a secondary mode of movement for this architect form. Teleportation. This architect body is able to teleport or blink short distances. The method is likely a scaled down version of the teleportation gates, but the methodology is not well understood. It is likely that the architect's body is able to provide massive amount of power necessary for this function. Matching DNA fragments appear to be derived from the following sources: chromium boar of Cultvale prime, an invasive species known for their extremely tough skin which makes them hard to eradicate. Putty serpent of S.T.A.L.K.E.R. This snake has extremely tensile skin, prevents it from tearing and allows it to compress itself into small spaces. Electrode eel of Lithon generates electrically charged slime across its length. Astral rays, moon of Mardon 14. These rays have small organs that generate and store electricity. Shaggy goats of Olympion. These herbivorous creatures live on the rocky foothills of the mountain planet Olympion and are excellent climbers. Giant geckos of Holt's asteroid. Massive geckos that emit an electrostatic charge on its footpads. This creates a charge difference in the surface the gecko is climbing. The markers of at least a dozen other biological species are present but unrecognized at this time.
Commencing data transfer.
Did it work? Are we...
It has been some time since I last stretched out in so many dimensions. Like waking from a dream.
Whoa. Hey. You're really not in my head anymore?
There are some remnants. Would you like your memories of me removed as well?
Are you kidding? No way. You still owe me the end of your story.
I told you I must return home. To assess. Repair. Make amends.
Tell me more.
When the bacteria escaped, it was my fault. I disobeyed the directive from my network.
Oh no.
We noticed that a species of Leviathan young produced an enzyme that is efficient against the bacteria. I thought if we incubated sea dragon eggs, we might expedite their hatching. I was not wrong.
But...
It would appear that sea dragon parents are stronger and more motivated than our facility was rated to handle.
And the bacteria got out, affecting everything. How many survived the outbreak back home? Are they still waiting for someone to bring back a cure?
I do not know.
Can I help?
The fact that I withheld this information does not concern you.
It was certainly manipulative. But I've also made my own share of mistakes. I'm still committed to helping.
I accept your help. Find me at the gate when you are ready. In the meantime, I must prepare.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Out of mind. Construct an alien vessel. Ah, the gate facility. I've been there already. So.
Please, I will join you in the gate base when everything is ready. But for now, I have much to prepare.
Okay, I'll see you then. Alright, so we need to get the heck out of there. Well, let's get out, right? That's where I need to go, you bastard. That's the second one, right? I'm pretty sure it is. No. There's only one here. There's one up above and one here. You fuck! That's where I need to go! I could explore this place, but I don't wanna. Especially not with this fucking asshole doing shit here. Come on, move. Get lost. Come on! Fuck it. I think you cannot get to me. Yeah. Now we can. Fuck. Okay, we can survive one more attack. If he decides to attack me. Just my luck. I should have waited more. Okay, seems like he left us alone. Well, first and foremost, I need to go heal up. I'm pretty sure in one of these I had... Yep. It's food as well. Okay, let's go fix up stuff. Right. All right. Okay, I'm pretty sure I need to go left, right? Yes. Now we need to find the crystals. Crystal entrance again. Yeah. Fucker. Okay, at least from now on we are safe. Don't need to worry about being attacked anymore. Because the one that was back here we killed. Quite a few scratches though. Okay, I need to go this way. I guess we can go up here. I wonder where specifically the gate facility is. I think I've been to one at least. I've been to one. Is that the only one? I believe that the Adeptus Mechanicus can stop the Necrons. On what scale? Is my question. On what scale? Because if you're talking about like in the game, yes, it is possible. Especially if they act fast enough, it is definitely possible. But if we're talking about like in the whole of Imperium, technically, but it wouldn't be just Mechanicus, it would be all of the human empire, and they would need to focus solely on exterminating the Necrons, and then I think they would be able to. The problem is, if humanity were to do that, they would open themselves up to attacks from all the other factions in Warhammer 40k, which would eventually just spell their doom. So, like, in the game, yes, it is possible. In the whole of 40k, technically, it can. But, again, it will basically be mutually assured destruction, because, yes, they might be able to kill off of all of the Necrons, but... where am I going? Oh, I'm going to the Arctics. Oh, right, okay. Bummer? Eh. What can you do, right? Anyway, how have you been enjoying the Mechanicus? Reminds me, we can unclip these things. Haven't brought the game because it costs too much. Oh, right. Yeah, you were trying to buy it on Switch or something, right? Ooh. I've read a bit about their lore, but it's too confusing. If you want lore, I could recommend you some videos. Those are rotten. As of right now, I'm just enjoying the soundtrack. Oh. Yeah, that is a good idea. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I would have been at this facility, but yeah, I have. And sing Hell, the Omniscient when I'm on Discord. Well, if you're having fun, that's all you can ask for, right? Let me take the Snow Fox. Actually, fuck it. Let's take the prawn suit.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yo, this is where I thought it was. Oh, you're much faster on land. Okay. Was there land even in the first game? Yes. And I'm just about to finish up this game. At least it seems like to me.
Are you preparing to leave, Alan?
Yes, there is much to do.
Damn, I must... Did I have to sneeze immediately?
Do you still wish to leave with me? Beyond this teleporter, there is no turning back.
Are you kidding? I can't pass up a chance to see where architects come from. Besides, I don't have another ride.
I do not know what we will find there. The others may be sick or angry, if they live at all.
Or you could find peace. Family.
I hope you are right. Please complete any business you still have on this planet. Join me on the other side when you are ready to leave.
I think we are ready. I think we are ready to go. I do have... Well, everything that I found so far, I'm pretty sure I scanned everything that I could have. Yeah, I don't think there's anything that I haven't scanned yet. So what did I miss about the lore of this game? Quite a bit. What the fuck, man? Is this a glitch? This has to be a glitch, right? I'm blinded by the lights. Fuck. A buggy mess? I did not miss. Buggy mess. This is like one of the few bugs that I encountered in the game. Well, lore that you missed. We found out how the viral, how the virus got released on this planet. We found out that. We found out a bit more about the architects. What more? Well, obviously, we encountered quite a few more, you know, Leviathans, all of those things. Like, the lore is... It expanded on the lore, and I kinda like where it went. I obviously think that some people didn't like what they did with the lore, because... Lost it. Because the architects were never shown in the first game. You can only see, you know, the stuff that they made. They were never shown, like, physically. So I imagine that people didn't like that they showed, because, like, you know, didn't actually fit their imagination, which it never will. But I would say this is a good game. I would say it is good. I think we are going to just go. We have everything done. Like, there's a few things that I haven't crafted, but I don't care about those. Okay, let's drink a bit and let's go. Yeet.
Robin, you're just in time. The phase gate is opening.
You've been hiding a phase gate here this whole time.
Only for the last millennium. It will lead us home.
No wonder you hid yourself from Altera.
It was imperative to keep the homeworld safe, in hopes that the others survived.
Yeah.
Maybe I should have made the thing.
Will you help me prepare the ship? The energy masts must be moved into place.
Well, this is different.
That's not the moon. I'm pretty sure it's not the moon. Energy mass. Okay. Does it mean this? Yep. There we go.
Very good. Return to me and I will initiate ship assembly.
Maybe I should have made another part of the, like, another cure for the virus, but oh well.
Thank you. The masts are in place. The energy field is ready. There is no time to lose. Join me, Robin. I apologize. The levitator was calibrated for heavier bodies. I would have helped you to your feet, but as you can see, I have been fully integrated with the ship.
Is this permanent?
Nothing is permanent. Are you ready to go?
Yes. I found the answers I was looking for. I'm ready to move on. I can't bring Sam back. But I know she died fighting, and I got to finish her work.
Which is power only.
Good. Please brace yourself, and then we will depart.
Nah, precisely what I thought.
Launching in 3, 2, 1.
What will we find when we get there?
If I am the last of my kind, I will experience the sorrow of 10,000 souls dimming.
And if they survived?
Into the unknown. Leave 4546B. Okay. I liked it. I very much liked it. Damn. Damn, cliffhanger? Not really. I wouldn't call it a cliffhanger. But we do have Subnautica 2. It did come out already. It came out today. I don't know if they will continue the Architect storyline there. From the few bits and pieces that I've seen from the trailers that we watched a bit ago, it seemed like no, because the alien technology that I saw there didn't look like the Architect ones. So I would say that probably not. We'll see. We'll see. And either way, the Subnautica 2 is still in early access, so the story I expect to not even have half finished, implemented or stuff like that, or maybe not even there at all yet. But the game was good. I only encountered like 2 or 3 bugs at most, I would say. So it was that bad. There were a few choices that I didn't really like, but that's just personal choices. Like, for example, I would have liked if you could have had something in... Okay, the game is loud. Holy shit. Let me unplug those. There we go. In the sea truck, I would have liked to be able to place some stuff inside it. You know, like... for example, if not the power chargers, at least add in a bit more storage if possible. I would have liked that. But I guess for balance reasons, because in the first game you could make the Cyclops literally become your permanent base because of just how much stuff you could put inside it. Hey, YouTubers and streamers everywhere. That's me. So I think they just didn't want to be players to have that thing where you just make a base until you can make a Cyclops, and then you just disassemble the base and use the Cyclops as your, mobile base. So the Architect of the species that made the gun that destroyed the 2 big ships in the first game? Yes. Yes. They were the ones that made the big space gun. But they made it so that, nothing gets off the planet because, of the viral infection that was on the planet. Yeah, I think that's it. Quarantine? Yeah, basically quarantine. That's why they destroyed anything that was trying to leave the planet, and anything that got close enough to the planet. The gun was automatic, basically. They weren't piloting; it was just automatically made. Until we can somehow solve the problem with the infection, anything that tries to leave this planet is destroyed. Straight up. And anything that tries to... No, I think it's supposed to be anything that tries to leave this planet. Was the first thing... Subnautica... Aurora... Wait. Reason for Aurora crash. After it flew too close during gravity slingshot maneuver, the weapon aimed to prevent the spread of the bacteria by shooting down any incoming or outgoing ships. Okay, So it was the gun that destroyed it. I thought it maybe was like meteor storm or something like that, but no, it was the gun. But yeah, in the first game we managed to cure Kara, and here in the second one we cured Sam's, which was our character's sister, tried to stop S.T.A.L.K.E.R, the, giant fucking corporation, which is always bad, from harvesting a Leviathan class creature that was infected with it, and they tried to harvest the Kara virus for use. We don't know which. What? Bacteria? Yes, it's a bacterial virus, I think. Yeah. And yeah, I think it's called bacteria. That was happening over there. We destroyed not destroyed, but we cured the Leviathan. That was the last, not living, it was dead, but that was the last thing that had the Kara virus. We cured that, so basically wiping out Kara. And then we helped Alan, an architect that got copied into our mind from a holding facility where he was, to like stay safe from S.T.A.L.K.E.R. We helped him build him a new body so it wouldn't be inside our head, which we just finished today, and then decided to go with him to help him to go to his home world, and hopefully, if there are any other architects other than him alive, like help cure them or help them or whatever. And like, yeah, it's kind of a cliffhanger. We don't know if the architects are alive or if Alan is the last one alive. We don't know. But do have the second game. So yeah. And I like the game. I'm gonna say I did like Subnautica Below Zero. I'm gonna say that I did. Let me also add it to finished. Let me also check the store page, because I'm pretty sure that it had... No, 88 and 89 is not bad. Also, what's wrong with borrow trauma? Nothing really, just... I don't have friends, so I don't play these types of games that basically require friends. I can only technically don't need to. But another thing is, if I am not mistaken, it requires a heavy investment in time to actually know what the fuck to do, which I don't really have and kind of don't want to do. I could be wrong about that, but I think that's how it is. It indeed does, yeah. Like, I'm sure that the game is fine, actually good. It's seen like very positive and overwhelmingly positive. I'm gonna say that the game is probably really good. But for me to invest more than, let's say, I'm gonna say more than 50 hours into a game, I really need to like the game. 4 hours into it, you've done nothing. Yeah. Like, that's the thing. I did watch a few Baratron videos. I did see a few of those things, but those are mostly like, Seth and his friends just fucking around in Baratron and stuff like that. I haven't really watched a video or anything like that specifically about Baratron yet. So without that, I probably wouldn't know if I would be interested in it or not. Like, maybe someday I will play it, but I'm not placing many stocks into that, if I would or not. In order for me to, like I said, in order for me to invest a lot of time into a game so that I actually get like good at it, the game needs to be able to just like, not catch me, but what to call it? Captivate me, I guess. And also when it comes to games that I don't really know much, I'm usually not willing to just buy it to test it out. Because I'm still pretty... what to call it? I'm still pretty... not scarce with money. What would be the way to say it? I hold on to my money a lot more. Penny pinched? Yes, that. Unless it's a game that I like know that I'm going to like because I played its predecessors or stuff like that. I'm gonna say that usually I wouldn't just buy a game to test it out. You got a big backlog anyway? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. That reminds me. Let me check. Did I have Subnautica Below Zero on my to playlist? Seems like I don't. Which is good, because then I don't need to go through everything to get rid of it. Good. Also, Epic Games gives games for free, so it could happen that good games are available for free. Yeah, but I don't have Epic Games. I deleted my account, and I'm probably not going to have it. Because, you know, basically Chinese spyware. I don't need it. Okay. Lamau, yeah. It's just... Steam is just so much better than Epic when it comes to games and stuff. And also, if I want anything else, I would rather buy games on GOG. Like, I already have a few. Cat. Yes, I know, you're in heat. You don't need to yell because of it. You little bugger. Come here. Bugger. Okay. Do we buy Subnautica 2? Immediately? It is very positive. It's 86% positive. Let's read some stuff. Okay. The game is running perfectly on Proton for all fellow Linux users. He has Ubuntu, Ryzen 5 36, 6-core, and NVIDIA 3060. Okay, if it's running good, then hell yeah. Another win for Linux users. Hell yeah. So that's good, better than Below Zero. I still don't know why people didn't like Below Zero. Played Subnautica and Below Zero. And this game had high expectations. I was very glad to say that they have lived up to them. For what I've seen, this game runs perfectly smoothly in multiplayer. Game looks fantastic, and it feels like the ecosystem is alive, even if you weren't there. Would 100% recommend, with only 3 hours. That's the thing, like, very skeptical for now of these, like, reviews. Because, you know, it only came out at, like, 5 p.m., so it's only been out for 4 hours. So I would be very skeptical about whether or not it actually runs well. i7 of 12, AMD Radeon R9060. Maybe they thought the game would be more different than the first. Who knows? Thing is, like, I'm probably not going to buy it today. Like, tomorrow when I start the stream, I think what we'll do is we'll go through some of the new reviews. It already has fucking 1,200 reviews. Holy shit. Like, tomorrow we'll go through the reviews, and if there's like anything like, oh, the game has a lot of bugs or stuff like that, we'll wait. We'll probably still play it, but tomorrow. Going to this with the recent Crafton news, I was honestly worried, but I was surprised. It's very much an early access title right now. It's a little raw, map is currently kind of small, and the fauna feels pretty barren. There is no real main objective yet, so you can't really beat the game. I feel like the only real things to do are track down a small handful of black box distress signals and a few terminal scans, which you can do fairly quick. But what is there is very much playable and more than enough to just have fun exploring. Visually, the game looks gorgeous, the new UI is futuristic and pretty, and the music is actually pretty sick. But honestly, where the game really shines right now is the base building. You can dramatically scale things like walls and rooms, and the whole system just feels super intuitive and fun to mess around with. There are definitely some issues though. The human character models look horrendous right now. They are super uncanny and honestly look AI generated. I also really wish we could enter the new life path from below like the first game, which even the second one didn't have, so, well, below 0. But yeah, even though the new design itself looks pretty cool, the FOV is also a little too low in my opinion. I really wish we had some sort of FOV slider. I hope that's added to the game, because I also like playing on high FOV. I also think the game is a tad too demanding, but I guess that's the Unreal tax talking. Yeah, unfortunately. Like, you need to be really good at Unreal Engine to be able to, like, lower the requirements for the game to be played, like, at all, for most games. Okay, let's be real here. What were the recommended settings? i7 13700 or Ryzen 7 77X. That, yeah, the processors are a bit high, but a 3070 or RX 6700, that's not that high. Like, a 3070 in 2026, I would say that's like midline, I would say. I would say that's like a midline, maybe a bit to the lower spectrum of graphics cards nowadays. Yeah, I would say like mid, like 50% of the way, right? Like, obviously, the fucking market is in the devil's hands right now. Every graphics card is fucking ridiculously overpriced. It's also RAM, but you know. But let's continue. I also think the game is a tad too demanding. Yeah, we read that, but I guess that's the only text talking. And I'm sure it'll get better as the game gets more updates. One of the first things I noticed was the new PDA voice. I didn't like it at first, and it kind of grew on me. It feels a little more intimidating than the first game when it warns you about things. But what is the most notable thing for me is also the new Noah AI assistant. It basically acts like the radio from the older games, but gives you these cool audio logs and messages to read through that actually got me to bother reading into the story, which is a first for me. The game does have its own void monster, which made me happy. Sounds stupid, I know. It makes these scary whales and looks pretty terrifying. In fact, so far, it's the only Leviathan predator I've actually found. Even so, I feel like nothing can quite beat the terror of the ones from the first game. Overall, if you know you're buying into an early access game just to explore, build, and look around, there is a really solid foundation here. I will update this review accordingly. This was a pretty good review. I'm gonna say yes, it was helpful. Give it an award. Here, motherfucker, get some +1. I have so many fucking points. Holy shit. I know I don't have the highest, but, you know, still. Hello friends, I tested Subnautica 2 on the Steam Deck, and so far it runs really well. I've attached a test video. I'd really appreciate the little support. Controls work great. FPS and frame rate are stable so far. Graphics look excellent, even on low settings. Here's the test video. Okay. I'm glad this game made it through all the crafting stuff. And the devs are getting paid as well. We are so back. I wish everyone happy diving. 10, 12 gen, i12 400. I have an i12 600, I think. Yeah, RAM 32, GeForce 3060. Yeah, but it should be able to. You should be able to play this game on these types of specs. Product received for free. 27 hours. Okay, why is your review so small if you played it for 27 hours? This person probably got, like, obviously this person got it before release, so they could like make a video or something like that about it, right? A press release. Very good, but not finished yet. Finished the story so far in about 15 hours. Got another few hours out of exploring anything I'd missed. Reading data logs and base building. Several biomes, 4 distinct zones, 2 real hostile leviathans, no large submersible yet. Had plenty of fun with the base building and exploring regardless. Okay, why don't you put it a bit more? Swims into the open ocean, hears an ominous noise in the darkness, shits self, and closes the game. Ah, Subnautica, it's good to be back. Dear reader, you'll be delighted to be informed that while they may have changed the planet, biomes, religions, regions, life forms, vehicles, and some gadgets in Subnautica 2, the water is still wet. Let's not get into that debate. The rest will be left for you to discover. Regards, Eldest Souls. P.S. As a life form composed of mostly water living on a planet covered in mostly water, it is your obligation to participate in the growth and development of this immersive open world survival experience. Please ensure you are doing your part. This is not recommended. Let's see. What a piece of shit. Forced TOS restrictions and intimidation for a service, not a game. 12 minutes reading it and terminating the program, followed by uninstalling to request a refund. Okay, let's see what this is. The legally questionable TOS should be part of the game shop page, so the potential buyers are aware of the legal nonsense they are going to be forced to sign after purchasing and running the service for the first time. Furthermore, those streaming are risking to be sued because of unauthorized entertainment. Not too bad for the service. By the way, why do you need my email address and my phone number? For the Crafton CEO or development team to ring me and sing on my birthday or some doggy part. Oh, stuff it up where it does not shine. Refund please. Back to Subnautica 1. Interesting. So it seems like there's some bullshit on in the game. Detect multiple money-hungry life forms in the region. Are you certain whatever you're doing is worth it? Throughout the game, diving water killed and exterminated 89.5555% of fish and marine life population. Went home, launched the game. 10 out of 10, I recommend it. And now it's almost 3,000 reviews. What the fuck? Okay, the TOS. The thing is, most of these games have TOS that like, what the fuck is it? Is that when you actually read it? But the thing is, like, for example, which one was it recently that had problems with TOS because people read it? I think it was Helldivers, right? Or whatever the game was. Some people read the TOS and then started immediately screaming, this game, like, wants to take your ID and stuff like that. No, it does not. It only does that in China because in China, it is literally required by law that you need to attach your ID when you log into those types of games. So it needs to be in the TOS because it applies to one country. So it needs to be there. But that doesn't mean that it applies to everywhere else in the world. So I wouldn't be, I wouldn't be so sure about the TOS restrictions and invitation for service. That stuff. I wouldn't be so sure about that. If it actually is something bad or not. Because, like, TOS are in fucking lawyer speak. Normal people can't understand that. It actually needs to be somebody who knows these terms to read through it. So that's also why I want to kind of wait a bit. But furthermore, those streaming are risking to be sued because of unauthorized entertainment. Well, too bad for the service. No, it definitely not, because I've seen a few streamers that I follow have sponsored streams coming up for the game, and I imagine they're already playing it, right? So if they are being sponsored by unknown entertainment, then I'm pretty sure they're not going to get sued for that shit. Like, maybe it's the thing with the Crafton. Hopefully not, because if it is stuff with Crafton, they're going to be fucked with that. Okay, let's see some negative The US 2026, and we are still not including the Furi sliders options in games. Way too much motion sickness for it to play. Please add a Furi slider. Yeah, this is going to be added later on. An FOE slider is in Below Zero, and I think in Subnautica first one as well, but Below Zero I'm pretty sure it was added later on, so whatever. Honestly, a bit of a laggy mess with a huge TOS issue. Sorry, but I don't own the game, and I'm only licensing it. What's the point of giving the publisher my money? So nope, refunding. Cost of stuttering, input delay, and for some reason, whenever I launch the game, my mouse stops working, which leaves me with no choice but to restart my PC. The game looks beautiful. It's a shame it's so buggy and poorly optimized. I recommend waiting a while before buying. Instant refund runs like shit. Friends couldn't even get past a black screen on boot. Ryzen 9 5950 12 core, and we are on GeForce 3060. Ryzen 9, I think that should be good enough to run. Runs terribly for me, borderline unplayable. The latest drivers on lowest graphics can barely scrape 50 FPS a game, whereas if you're fine playing a game at 30 FPS without frying your card, you won't have any issues. You have a 2080. It says that 1660 is the minimum. Of the minimum ones, I'm always skeptic, especially when it comes to graphics cards, because, you know, graphics cards are notoriously finicky. Okay, I need to check what a Ryzen 9, what was it? 5950. 5950X. Versus, what was it supposed to be? Ryzen 777. Versus Ryzen 7 77X. Let's check. What is benchmark? Let's check. Okay. This one is better. Superseded, yeah, superseded, whatever. Yeah, this one is a bit better. So technically that person had a bit below recommended. The 3060 is good enough. I think this game is more a CPU heavy, maybe, because it seems like people who have a bit worse CPU than is recommended, then it seems like they're having troubles with the game. I had DX12, but the game wouldn't launch. Before accepting the Subnautica 2 terms of service and privacy policy, players should be aware of the following. Collects device information, model, OS version, device IDs, geolocation, etc. Most games do that either way. Collects IP addresses and network identifiers. Most games do that when it's a multiplayer game. This is a multiplayer game. Or at least co-op. But I still think it works like multiplayer, right? Tracks gameplay activity and in-game behavior. They probably need a graphics integrated CPU. I would say probably not. Gameplay activity and in-game behavior. Again, this is a multiplayer game. Every multiplayer game does this. Uses crash reports and performance/system data. Okay, this is normal for alpha early access games. Again, uses cookies and analytics of websites and services when the game is opened. That one's a bit, I think that one's a bit weird, but could be weird. References internet/network activity and browsing activity. That one's again a bit weird. Uses cookies to recognize browser search device. The cookies one, those are a bit weird, but I don't think they're that much out of the normal stuff. Uses analytics tools to study player behavior and improve services. That is normal for early access games. Shares data with third parties such as cloud service providers, analytic providers, anti-cheat social security tools. Those are normal for multiplayer games. The game is licensed, not owned by the player. Again, multiplayer game. Players receive only a limited, recoverable right to use the game. Again, multiplayer game. Even though technically it shouldn't be. But I guess it's licensed like that. They can be modified, restricted, or removed at any time. Again, multiplayer game. Mods and user content are owned by the company. That's company behavior, but again, this is crafted probably that forced them to do this. Terms can be added at any time. No shit. Arbitration clauses enforced, which prevents any class action lawsuit. Great. Again, TOS for most multiplayer games. Liability is heavily limited under the agreement. No shit. Accounts and access can be suspended or terminated at any time. Again, multiplayer game. All in all, it's pretty concerning. There are several privacy issues and potential red flags that I was able to identify. If you're Californian resident, you may contact privacy@unknownworlds.com and request access, deletion, or restriction of your personal data. You can use the message below to help secure your private information from being shared, blah, blah, blah. It is specifically rules in a form required, blah, blah, blah. The ULL gives right to collect phone number and postal address and includes forced arbitration clause. It is also incapable of running on lowest settings without 1 second or more input lag. Even with Subnautica 1 ran fine. No shit, Subnautica 1 ran fine. This person probably has really low specs. Let's see, license agreement alone gets a negative from me. I actually read it. The assets in the game are unoriginal asset flipping. Okay, that one I'm very skeptical of. Can't believe we are here in 2026 still feeding money to a greedy developer for early access garbage. This is the best you can do. This IP has gone downhill every step of the way. Side note, performance is horrible and the UI has tons of bugs. Numbers on new items when there are no new items that you have not hovered over already. Hovering over an item to craft and fabricate. My mouse froze and I had to exit the game to get control back. i7 11th. 11700. Yeah, he's 2 generations behind. And a 3080, which 3080 is good enough. It's like I said, it seems like people who have worse CPUs than what is recommended seem to have trouble running the game properly. So I imagine that the game is like CPU heavy or CPU intensive. I have my drivers up to date. I have DX12, but the game won't open. Fix this, please. I'm not alone with this issue. Again, not surprised. It's released in early access. This is an early access game. People, did you think that the game was going to be released completed or something? I just don't understand why some people buy an early access game and think that it's going to run perfectly, that it's going to run great, there's not going to be any problems. It doesn't work like that anymore. Unfortunately, it doesn't work like that anymore. Like, gone are the days where you could buy a game that came out this day and have it run without any technical problems. Those games, those days don't exist no more. Not even for a slider. Again, we talked about that. With performance, I have reason enough to refund this game. There's nothing to do with early access. Adding FOE options takes literal minutes. No, it doesn't actually. And not offering it makes the game unplayable for a lot of people. I think I would love the actual content of this game if I was given a chance to experience it, but right now it just feels like a $30 slap across the face. Have I played Voices of the Void? No, but I have seen a few videos of it. Also, another thing, I don't know why people think that adding like FOB options takes literal minutes or stuff like that when it comes to whatchamacallit, when it comes to HUDs and those types of things. Those things take actually quite a lot to develop and to add, especially when it comes to like different game engines. I don't know how it is with Unreal because I know basically nothing about Unreal Engine. But I know that, for example, in some other games, it does take quite a lot of development time. Like, we're talking about at least 40 to 50 hours to change like HUDs or stuff like that for just one minute thing. No way coding is hard. How do I explain this so that it makes sense? Coding itself is not hard, obviously. Thing is, when you add FOV, like, I'm not defending that no FOV slider doesn't need to be a FOV slider. No. Obviously, there should be an FOV slider in the game. But what I mean is that it's not as easy as people think, that it takes literal minutes to implement it. Making it works that is the problem. Because adding in an FOV slider or FOV options is not difficult. Right, that's not difficult. But, you know, you add it in and you push it out. And then players change the FOV, and it turns out that when you change your FOV, your game runs much worse. Or, for example, because you changed your FOV, now you can sprint 3 times as fast in the game as you were supposed to. You know, shit like that. Hail the Omnissiah. Hello world worked. Yes. You good, cat? Because you seem to be doing stuff. The problem with FOV sliders, like adding it when it's not already added to the game, is all of the rigorous bug catching that you need to do. Because, for example, I could talk about this because I know a bit about this in Skyrim. Everybody is the same height in Skyrim, except for a few characters. At least I mean NPCs, like humanoid NPCs. Everybody is the same height except for a few characters. Because if you change your height in Skyrim, like you literally go into the console and you change your height, it makes you faster. Well, not everybody is, but everybody of a race is the same height. So for example, the reason why in Skyrim speedruns everybody uses the High Elf is because the High Elf is the tallest race, which makes them just a tiny bit faster than every other race. And you can exploit this really easily. Like, if you want to just move faster, just make yourself a bit taller, and now you can move quite a bit faster in the game. Like, if I'm not mistaken, it's like tied to a percentage. So if you're like twice as tall as you normally would be, you move twice as fast as you normally would be moving. I think I could be wrong about that, but I think it works that way in Skyrim. And the thing is, the same happens with like FOV sliders in some games. If you change your FOV, your performance can tank, like I said, or you can move much faster than you're supposed to. Or you encounter clipping issues, which happens, for example, a lot in like Skyrim, where you can't change your FOV. Because the game was made with set FOV, like it's supposed to be. And when it's not, and you change it to something else, you can see like your arms clipping through stuff, which you wouldn't see normally because you wouldn't be able to see and change your FOV. So adding FOV, depending on the game engine, is easy or hard. Depends, right? Unreal, I think it's relatively easy to add FOV. The problem is all of the bug fixing that you need to do because you added FOV options. Seems like a W game, but not even 60 FPS. We recommend specs. So I can't recommend the game at the moment. 3070, 758, 100. You don't have recommended specs again. You are what? 2 generations. No. Was there 70? Was there Ryzen 7 600? Yeah, there was. Uh, 6600X. Yeah, no. There wasn't one. Okay, so then you're a generation behind. What you're supposed to have. It seems like if you don't have a good enough CPU, then your game is going to work like shit. I love it for Subnautica, but everything Subnautica has completely turned me away from it. The UI and privacy policy are absurdly overreaching. Mods and other content you create effectively belong to the company. You waive class action rights in favor of mandatory arbitration. And the privacy policy goes far beyond what should be necessary for survival. Great openness. Cool. A survival game. It's not a survival game, it's a multiplayer game. That's the thing. People forget that this is a multiplayer game. What makes it worse is that none of this was needed for the first game. No shit, because it wasn't a multiplayer game, and they weren't owned by Krafton yet. The co-op implementation is also disappointing. Multiplayer is one of the game's biggest selling points. It currently depends on the game's servers being online. If the servers go down, co-op starts working too. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Like, peer-to-peer co-op is really rare nowadays. That's why when you see like somebody yelling that this game has peer-to-peer co-op, everybody's like super happy, because it's really fucking rare nowadays. Peer-to-peer is LAN. Yeah. Basically, you all connect to one internet source, and that acts like your multiplayer. So basically, like, imagine like you and your friends are all on the same Wi-Fi. Then you can, for example, Minecraft is really good at this. If you and two of your friends, for example, are on the same Wi-Fi, one of your friends can create a LAN world in Minecraft, and you can just hop into it without actually needing to, you know, have access to internet outside your house. Like Minecraft servers based on a single PC? No. Peer-to-peer is basically you are connected to the same internet connection. I think. Is that how it works? I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Let's check. Peer-to-peer network. Is decentralized architecture where connected computers, peers, or nodes share resources such as files, storage, or process power directly with each other, acting as both clients and servers without needing a central controlling server. This structure enhances efficiency and resilience as there is no single point of failure. There's a P2P network. Oh. Okay. So it can work. Yes, if I'm not mistaken, that it can work in the way of like you are all just connected to the same internet source. And that's how it works. Or you can have all connected to the same server, I guess, which basically means the same thing. So, yeah. The game doesn't have peer-to-peer, so bug, unfortunately. The original game felt immersive and player focused that feels corporate and restrictive. You didn't play the game when it was in alpha, did you? Like, we'll see tomorrow. Not working on Linux or catch.io at the time I write this. Crashes on splash screen. Tried every Proton versions. Refunded at the moment. Maybe he has something else? Because one of the Linux guys was like, works perfectly well. Yeah, it's too soon. Yeah, that's why I said, like, I was thinking that it would take me like today and maybe even tomorrow to finish up Below Zero, Subnautica Below Zero, but I finished it today. So, well, the game seems interesting, but I am new to the franchise. I got to the sequel without doing the first one. Am I dumb? Yes, but I wanted to play with my friend who was hyped. The game is a bit laggy for now. It literally came out this day, okay? Interface is quick to learn. I mean, everything is quick to learn. I just hate problems with cannot fight as much, sadly. My mistake, yeah. Is the game good visually? Yes. Is the game easy to pick? Depends. If you have played survival games, do I recommend it? No. Is the game bad? Bad. No. It's just not my cup of tea, but I tried, and the game would totally be worth it for people who like exploration and survival and a more chill experience than other survival games. If you do, but if you want to try it, buy it and try for 2 hours, you'll see. Okay. This guy actually, pretty good review. The thing is, I want Steam to add a new form of review, which is like midline, not bad, not good. Because, like, for example, stuff like that, where it wasn't a bad review, it's just that this game is not for me, so So that's how I see it. Because I imagine that a lot of reviews for games would not be negative, but instead would be like, you know, not good, not bad, like the middle path. Especially when it's like the game has bugs or stuff like that. Let's refresh the page. 1,862 reviews already. Yeah, we'll definitely wait, and tomorrow I'll check back with reviews and maybe we watch a few videos about first impressions that people have of the game. And we'll decide whether or not to play the game yet. The peak. The graphics are magnific, but the physics are really buggy. The story seems promising. No comment, no Furi slider, yeah. You gonna end the stream now? Probably. Like, I guess we could play some game, but I don't know what I would play right now. Like, we could do like a round of inscription or one game of Battlefield or something. Thanks, I am now emotionally dependent on a submarine, afraid every time I hear a noise, paranoid of shadows, and dehydrated. Average Subnautica 2 experience. Load in, hear weird noise. Pray weird noise is far away. Go fishing for food. Realize I am the food. Turn around, entire ocean suddenly has teeth. Scream loudly while fleeing. This game clearly catches the authentic ocean experience. I can't see anything. Something definitely sees you. Panic. 10 out of 10. My thalassophobia has evolved into a religion. Currently, I cannot recommend this as critically accessible features, namely FOE settings, are missing. The FOE is so low, I got a migraine in a matter of minutes and was nauseous the entire time. I mean, tried to use the facts, it's UE5 and force the FOE value, and it seemingly ignored it. There's another trailer for Warhammer 2 Mechanicus, or Mechanicus 2. Let's go. Let me switch this thing to this. Deep dive. I just hope they changed a few things.
Today, we're taking a closer look at two more leaders in Mechanicus 2. Lector Dogmatis Videx, the orthodox voice of the Omnissiah, and the indomitable Necron Lord Abasis, known as the Shield. Videx is a long-range support leader defined by his rituals. Powerful, wide-area abilities that take a full round to complete. Used well, these allow him to decisively turn clustered engagements in the Mechanicus' favor. Equipped for this playstyle, Videx pairs best with Electro-Priests and Skitari Rangers who benefit heavily from his buffs while holding the line until his invocations are complete. By foregoing a ranged weapon entirely in favor of powerful new skills, and with the right tech tree upgrades, Videx can be specialized into a pure support leader. In this role, he becomes a conduit for the Omnissiah, sustaining allies while weakening enemies unfortunate enough to be in the ritual zone. Alternatively, Videx can be built as a long-range execution platform. Equipped with the Magna Rail Lance, his second canticle, and the Galvanic Discharge upgrade, he becomes a devastating single-target artillery piece, reliably deleting priority targets each turn while remaining safely behind the front line. Obasis is a melee-focused Necron Lord defined by resilience, dominance, and relentless advance. He thrives when surrounded by the numerous Lich Guard of his personal court, forming a near-impenetrable wall that grinds the enemy down through attrition. Crucial defensive skills and upgrades allow him to draw enemy focus, absorb damage, and passively generate dominion as a result, punishing opponents simply for trying to end the threat he poses. Equipped with relics such as Sempiternal Weave and command protocols like the Undying Legion, he and his warriors become even harder to kill. Alternatively, by combining his natural tankiness with melee area of effect tools like the Tesla Weave relic, Obasis can wade directly into enemy formations, dealing sustained damage while refusing to fall. In this bruiser build, he becomes both an anvil and a hammer, anchoring the fight at its most dangerous point.
Interesting.
Two leaders, one protected by faith, the other by an immense dispersion shield, each offering a distinct path to victory for their faction.
It is interesting. Let's see this. Rebel is on... Oh.
2. Every battle on Hecataeus 4 is shaped by its leaders. Unique commanders whose abilities redefine how their forces fight. Today we're diving into 2 of them, Tech Acquisitor Scaevola and the Necron Lord Ominek. As a seeker of Xenos technology, Scaevola's power revolves around her forbidden knowledge mechanic. The more cognition points you store, the stronger her abilities become. Such radical practices carry consequence in the form of Xenorite instability, a volatile energy feedback that lashes out at random, striking ally and foe alike.
Yeah, great.
To fuel Scaevola's unstable cognition engine, recruit servitors, who generate data through their programmed sacrifice trait, and electro priests, whose machine right trait provides a steady flow of cognition each turn. Within the Mechanicus tech tree, upgrades like preparatory data meditations and cognition banks expand Scaevola's resource control, starting missions charged and preserving vital data between them. Meanwhile, granting servitors the Rush upgrade ensures her constructs can reach the front lines early to begin generating cognition. In the Reliquary, Scaevola herself can be augmented. Combine upgrades like Unstable Overload and Master of Xenorite technology to weaponize her own instability while shielding nearby units. Further expand the build with Unstable Power Field, allowing her melee strikes to unleash instability directly, and Teleportation Matrix for quick escapes. Alternatively, Scaevola can be turned into a frontline menace.
Like, it seems interesting. I'm gonna skip this because I don't want to be completely spoiled on the game. The few things that it's not like I don't like it, but it seems like they kind of are starting to abandon the stylization of the first game, which I really liked. It just, or at least it seems like to me, a game like this looks good. It looks good. It just seems that a few things they stopped with stylization, which is a bummer. One thing that I hope that they add is like an option where we can skip animations for, you know, attacks and stuff like that, because holy shit, by the second half of the game, I was so just annoyed. Well, not annoyed, but just tired of seeing the same animations over and over and over again. And these animations took a raid, I guess, that would take at max, let's say 20 minutes at maximum, stretched it to a 40-minute long raid. So that's the thing that I would like that they at least add, that you can whatchamacallit, you can either completely disable animations so you only see damage numbers, or at least speed them up. There we go. I don't know. Game seems good. We'll see when it comes out what the what people think about it. I most likely would have want for most games that I play to, or new games that come out, I would like to wait like a month to see what people think about the game, and then, and only then, start playing it if it actually still has, you know, good stuff about it. Blades of Fire. No, it came out today. Only has 2 reviews. Space Haven. This game seems interesting. Probably wouldn't play it though.
That's the Earth, burning down and taking humanity with her. So we asked for a spaceship. They gave us tools and said, build your own. We are a colorful group. Cops, doctors, farmers, engineers, people with the skills and grit to take a basic platform and turn her into something that can fly. She doesn't have to look pretty. She just has to keep us alive. Keep the air where it should be. Keep us fed. Give us a place to lay our heads. All those are luxuries nowadays. Friends, though, they are a necessity. None of us can do this alone. It's dark out there. We will make it work. We'll shine a light on it all. And maybe, just maybe, we'll find a new home for humanity.
This game seems interesting. Colony sim base building. If this was a multiplayer game, it would basically just be not Space Colony. What is the name of that game? I can't remember. Fuck. Praise the Omnisire. Praise the Omnisire. Oh, Space Station 13. If this was a multiplayer game, it would be just a Space Station 13, basically. With a few more things that you can add. But it seems interesting, at least to me. What's going on? But the graphics are good. Yeah. It seems like a cozy game. Like a relatively cozy colony sim game. Doesn't look bad. It came out yesterday. And it has 92% positive recent and 85% positive all time. So it seems pretty good. You know, I'll add it to my wish list. I might look up some videos about what people think about this game. What it's about. Because it seems pretty good to say. But who knows? Diablo 4. Never played a Diablo game. Let's see what we what else we have. Resident Evil 7 Biohazard. Right, this one. Maybe someday. I need to... During this October. During this October, I need to get my act together and play a couple of horror games. Because I wanted to do that last year. But I don't know what I was playing last year, but I know that it took me like almost a full month to beat the game. So the whole month was like gone. Before I could start playing horror games. Because, you know, spooky month. We all want to do spooky month. Dead by Daylight, yay. Red Redemption, yay. Ready or Not. Don't have 4 friends. Sorry. Oh no, this is... Oh, it's this one. It doesn't really catch me like something I would really want to play. Nope. Geometry Dash. Cool. Played on my phone when I was a kid. Not anymore. So what's the problem with the fact that Subnautica 2 is multiplayer? It's not a problem. It's the stuff with the EULA. Like, if you go to the reviews, go to negative reviews, everything basically is going to be TOS. TOS. This TOS. License wall. TOS again. TOS. Like, a lot of these negative reviews are TOS. And a lot of these things that they say is bad from TOS or EULA are explained by the game being a multiplayer game. Like, for example, it collecting like data and stuff like that for classic analysis. Yeah, that's bad, but that's basically almost every single game, unfortunately. Also, the mods is also fucky, but you know. 2 sections regulating data collection and privacy. While the first one isn't quite concerning, the specifically they won't sell your data, blah blah blah. The second section specifies full data collection, sharing, and selling, etc. Yeah, but also those are the selling part is not needed, but the collection and sharing is needed for multiplayer games. So the one thing that people are like, the EULA is bad, don't buy this game because of the EULA, because it collects your data. It literally is said here, it's a multiplayer game. It needs to collect your data to be able to play with other players. That's just how it works. And it's the same thing in World of Warcraft, it's the same thing in Overwatch, it's the same thing in Helldivers. If it's a multiplayer game, it's going to be collecting your data, because it needs to do that so that you can play with other players. And that's just how it works, unfortunately. But the stuff like, some of the stuff like FOV settings, yeah, unfortunate. So the Chinese sell my data? No. The selling data, if what this person said is true, the second section specifies full data collection, sharing, and selling. If it is true, because I haven't seen the actual full, what is it? The full EULA or TOS. I haven't seen it. I haven't read it. If it actually does specify that they also will sell data, yeah, that's fucky behavior. Unfortunately, that's bad behavior. They shouldn't be doing it. But the data collection and sharing and etc., that is normal for a multiplayer game. That just happens when you play a multiplayer game. That's normal. The selling part, I think the other companies that have a multiplayer game also sell your stuff, but I'm not sure about it. What is it, cat? What the content you make for the game? Yeah, we already read that. You renounce the right to class action. We read that. Yeah. And the oft-hard refrain. You don't own the game. You only license it. It's a multiplayer game. Of course. Like, unless they add, which I hope they fucking do, some type of way for you to play the game offline, which would just solve a lot of these issues, then unfortunately it's going to be like that. You need to do that. I don't know how much my data being sold, shipped, and sold. Depending on if you want your data to be out there. If you don't care about it, you shouldn't be concerned about it at all. If you care about it, you should be concerned about it. Like, it's just, data is usually being sold. Okay, one question. Where do you live? Because if you live in the US or China, or in one of those types of states, or countries, I guess, you should care about your data being sold, because the government is going to use their data to spy on you. It's already known. The US and China spies on their own people through the data that they give to the internet. I mean, Europe. So technically, you shouldn't have that many problems, unless, you know, you do stuff like kill this person, kill this politician from the US or this politician from China. Unless you do stuff like that, you shouldn't really care, because then those countries wouldn't really have a reason why to buy your data specifically. Also, it doesn't work like that. No, somebody can't just buy data specifically about you. They can only buy data about a group of people, for example, restricted by where they are. So they can only buy like data from, like, I don't know, your specific city, if it's a bigger city, or like your part of the country, and they need to sift through all of their data to find you specifically if they want to. I won't find Cybermancy at my doorstep. You shouldn't. The thing is, since you're in Europe, you do have quite a lot of more power about them selling your data. Because if I'm not mistaken, in Europe, it is not required, but I think you should be able to contact the developers of the game, or I guess in this case, the publishers of the game, and ask them to remove any and all of your data that they collected. And they need to follow that, because I think it is required by law. I might be wrong. That's one good thing about Europe. Like, you can ask the publisher to not sell your data, or like to delete all of your data. And if they don't do it, and it turns out that they sold your data, you can sue them for it. Because you literally asked them not to do that. One good thing about Europe, right? FOV, yeah, cool. So it's FOV, great. Restrictions, domain service not gained, yeah, yeah. This is all just TOS, which I said most of these can be explained away by literally it's a multiplayer game. It's in the tags. The stuff with email address, that is normal because it's a multiplayer game. The phone number, that one is a bit fucky, I'm gonna say. The phone number is a bit weird. Collect phone number and postal address. Again, phone number, I'm gonna say that's a bit fucky. Postal address, also a bit weird. But like email and data collection, those are all normal for multiplayer games. The phone number and postal address, I would need to read it. And I don't want to do that. Because it could just be that the phone number and postal address are only needed for, like, you know, countries like China, which have requirements for the games to collect your data so that the government can then see how much you are playing games. If you didn't know, that is a thing that they do in China. You need to, for example, if you make a League of Legends account or like Overwatch account or something like that in China, and you're a citizen of China, you need to add your citizen ID to the game. You literally need to give them your citizen ID so that the government knows what type of game you are playing. That's a thing that just happens in China. I guess for me, yeah, Reddit, blah, blah, blah. Still feeding money to GRIME. Yeah, we already read that. Yeah, FOV. I think we love the actual game content. Yeah, just FOV. Again, that probably will be added on. Seasons of a game, not even 60 FPS with recommended specs, so I can't recommend the game at the moment. It's not recommended specs, you idiot. You're a generation behind. Ominous. It's just stuff. Like, it would be much better if whatchamacallit, if all of these EULAs and TOSs and all of that would not be written in lawyer speak and actually written in a language that normal people understand. But they don't, because if it's written in a language that's easy to understand, then there's going to be a fuck ton of loopholes based on interpretation. I tried a game, but found it was not great as I would have thought. You are forced to agree to a license agreement to play the game, and you agree to data collection. This breaks of the GDPR in the European Union. Cool. So if it breaks the GDPR in the European Union, it doesn't apply to you if you live in the European Union and use a European Union ID. Well, IP address. And that's how it works. Because, for example, collecting your ID also breaks the European Union GDPR, I'm pretty sure. But Helldivers Do still has that in its TOS. Why? Because of China. Because in China, they need to do that. So the thing is, people don't seem to realize that in license agreement, or TOS, or whatever the fuck you want to call it now, everything that needs to be done for every government needs to be written out. It just doesn't say that this only applies to China. It just says that this applies. So, for example, this thing where, like, agreeing to data collection, it displays GDPR in the European Union, cool. It applies, probably, it does break it, but it doesn't mean that they actually do collect your data if you're from the European Union. Like, it would be best if it actually got clarified by the publisher, not the developers. Because the developers definitely would have said that, no, we don't want to collect your data, but the publisher is the one, right? That does this shit. Again, we'll see what it goes like on tomorrow. We'll see if it still has bad reviews or not. We'll see if there is anything other that the game that people don't like. And then we'll decide if we play or not. It's already 9 p.m. I'm gonna probably end the stream here for me. I'm going to go take a shower and go to sleep because tomorrow I need to wake up soon. Well, early, so that I can go to the city and give some papers to people, because that needs to happen. Also, I'm going to be fucking tired tomorrow as well, because I'm going to be chopping away at a tree when I get home. That's gonna be fun. Oh, fuck. My hand already hurts today from doing that. Great. I hope I don't develop fucking, I don't know, Trember's hand or whatever the fuck the name is. Yeah, I think that's going to be it for today. So, tomorrow, we're going to look at more stuff for Subnautica 2. If I feel like, it's okay, we'll play it. If I'm like, let's wait like a month, we'll play something else. Probably Skyrim, it seems like, because that's the one that has the most votes right now. It's 3 votes. Skyrim with some sort of challenge, and I already know what challenge I would do if I were to play it. Another Journey. Another Journey has been getting like 2 to 3 votes every single post that I make, but always something else wins out. Yeah, we'll see what we play tomorrow. Have a good night's sleep. Yeah, you too as well, Looks. Have a great rest of your day and night and all of that. So, without much further ado, goodbye. Hope to see you next one. If you like the stream, don't forget to like and subscribe or follow depending on where you are. And hope you have a great rest of your day, rest of your night. Ciao.